Alright, let's start the story quest. Because I didn't want to get spoiled from everybody else playing the story, so I'm like, yeah, let's get this shit started. So that's what we finna do. We finna get this shit started. Alright, where do we have to go though? Oh, we have to go back to Penacony. Back to the dreamscape we go. Alright, let's get it. I hope y'all are ready for another yap session. I heard this was gonna be another yap session. I just hope it's...
Is that a stain? I like this coat.
I just hope it's not as long as the 2.2 story quest, because holy shit, that shit was long. Alright, let's get it though. Oh, I passed the room. Shit. Where it all began.
Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
I'd be dead if the sun was frying my butt.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
She said the sun's frying your butt. March, I think I'll be dead if I went anywhere near the sun. This conversation seems like deja vu.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
That is a scary thought. I'm not gonna lie. March is, she's justified in thinking that, and I also chose that that second option because that did happen. The first time we thought that Penacony was over. Okay, so what about the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Oh, that's great.
The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
True.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
As soon as I'm ready? Oh, I'm ready. So let's go. We're getting to it.
All this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Oh, we got responses. Okay, so what is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet.
Fancy button model.
Now, aren't we?
That's not Sparkle's button, is it? I hope to God that's not Sparkle's button. We finna detonate stuff. Oh man. Oh man. That will fucking suck. Alright, so tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people people in Penacony have no idea what happened.
Oh yeah, she just told me
Feel
that.
like something's missing from their memories.
Yeah, you just told me
The
that.
family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron.
Literally just told me the same thing verbatim.
After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Okay, March. Okay, goddamn. Okay, so what happened to you in the end dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Jesus Christ, March. Okay, I was gonna meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Well, let's. And let's hear what everybody else has to say. Boom. Firefly!
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up.
Damn, how short is Silverwolf?
Wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Miss Samuel.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I heard the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist.
Her eyes are
Outcome
pretty.
actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Shit! We get to spend. Firefly gets to spend Kafka's money?
I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
What does that mean?
He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know
What does that mean, Blade?
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oat cake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Hey, there you go, Firefly. Wait, we get to play as Topaz? For what?
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any...
Oh, Jade. That's right, Jade is coming to Penacony.
Reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Yikes.
Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Yikes. Topaz the Aviator. Wait. Is that Numby in the pool? What is Numby doing in the pool, bro? Oh, no. Numby, what have you done, bro? What have you done, bro? Numby is over here mating. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Okay, I'll leave him be for now. I will just leave him be and do his business. Where are you going? Oh, a treasure chest. Thanks, bro.
Work pays off.
Hell yeah. Shit, had I known Numby can do that, I would have Numby all the
None
time.
of the important figures have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while.
Donuts? Yo, them donuts look good as fuck.
Are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Wait, toss potato fries. Potato fries Sunday at Numby. Toss an oat cake roll at Numby. Toss a float disc burger. That's a float disc burger? That just looks like a straight up donut that looks fucking good. No, that donut does look good as hell. No cap. Hold on. I'm just fixing this closed caption here. And if you guys didn't know, the stream is closed caption. And if you guys are having trouble hearing what I'm saying, you can always turn that on and have the words fill in for what I'm saying. Let's see. Let's give Numby an oat cake roll. She's so cute, bro. He's so adorable. And after eating the oat cake rolls, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh. Oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Damn, I hold him. I hold Numby. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, where? Just where, bro? Point me in the direction! Damn, bro, how far is this chest? Numby is so useful to have, bro. He just finds this shit. We can literally just get every chest because he will just point it out to me. Thanks, man. Alright, let's go. Wait, where else, Numby? Oh, you glitched. Oh, Numby, you glitched. Oh boy. Oh, right there. That's what we were trying to get to.
Hard work pays off.
Nice job, Numby. Nice job. Okay, anyway, we got work to do, Numby. Let's go.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Oh god, no, Sparkle.
Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety?
How does she change up so quick, bro?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange
She said,
According to those involved,
do that voice changer on real quick.
just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet?
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Oh, well, no point in me speaking
Yeah,
that.
that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know, the Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Yeah, sure thing, Sparkle. She said, that killed me.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you.
The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the
We got
Alfalfa
that.
family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're
Yeah,
really
this is
down for
another
it,
yap
all
sesh,
right.
y'all. Buckle up.
I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah,
Internet's back.
well,
Nice.
that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just...
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well.
When did she get
All
there?
of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Now the moves make sense.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Man, would you call her old, bro?
Now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor.
Don't tell me my internet's going out.
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly.
Oh,
That's
please,
the
please
opposite
tell me that's
benefit.
not what's happening.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages...
I have no control over this right now.
...as the Odes of Harmony would suggest.
Nah. Talk to the people again. Do I have to talk to the people again?
It's been a while, Madam Jade.
Oh no, we're just back here.
I'm honored to have
Okay.
the opportunity to work with you.
Okay. And continue.
Aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
Hold on, Jack, give me a second. Alright, I'm better. Brother just got home from work. But we're all good. We are all good. Okay. Jade, as you were.
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you
That's
seem to have
intense.
changed the order in the Yarilo case.
Ooh.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Damn. Okay. Aventurine made a small opening, but they're gonna tear that shit wide open. Yup. They're gonna tear that shit wide open. Well, I guess it's time for that meeting.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Alright, let's get this conversation underway.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead.
I mean, unless you stall.
I invited you IPC ambassadors on board. I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Ooh. What do you mean by that? Discussion about to get serious.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
Oh, getting down to it.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. the Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
That is a lot.
I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Okay. That was quite a bit for that conference. Alright, so now we're switching back to Trailblazer's point of
The
view.
Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador.
Adventurine.
It was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their...
I mean, they tried to.
If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
It feels like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
So, what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, You don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Oh, hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace, and to Gallagher.
Sounds great. Let's mix it up. Oh wait, oh you're over here.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
It's unfortunate. Hey, what up, CT? Oh my god, I'm just seeing this message. The myth, the legend, the head of the Fire Manor. Yo, what up, man? I'm doing alright, man. We were just here, we were playing the new installment of the Penacony Story for Honkai Star Rail. And we pulled Firefly at the beginning of stream. And we got her. We got her in 40 pulls, and it was amazing. We got her early, and won the 50-50. Oh, and I started reading your book, man, and oh my god, I got halfway through it, and it is amazing. It's actually amazing, man. That shit had me hooked. I gotta finish reading the other half of it, but whatchamacallit. Yeah, man, it's a great story so far. And I can't wait for the other parts of the series to come out. I'm glad you love it so far. Yeah, man, it's good. It's really good. It's like I told you before. Like I am a sucker for like murder mysteries and shit. And that book has every aspect of a murder mystery, and I'm just like I'm all about it. I'm all about it. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, let's mix these drinks up.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk to them. Let's see what they gotta say. I was about to say, fuck it, let's drink, but...
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams.
Yeah, we need a big ass drink after this, like a very strong drink. So what would happen to Robin and Sunday?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
So when did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power
Someone
to
wanted
strengthen
their
hold on
copy
the
signed, so
dream,
I have been
which
trying to figure
eventually
out
resulted in
my
disaster.
signature since
That's the claim
it's a
the family makes.
it's a pen name,
Whether they were truly unaware of all this is
and I
a
think
delicate
I
matter.
have one kind of figured out. And now just to not fuck it up, I need to sign it and ship it off in the next few days because we've been under a heat advisory at the moment. Nah, I feel you, man. I've been like where I'm at. I've been under a heat advisory too. But yeah, hopefully you figure out your penmanship, and yeah, hopefully get that signed copy to that customer that requested it. But yeah, like I said, it's a good book so far, and I appreciate you writing that shit, man. That book, I feel like that book will go far. Did the IPC make any moves?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
Okay, so what would happen to you? What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
Hey yo, just bag her, bro.
Conclusion was not preserved in memories.
Just bag her, bro.
I became aware of the bitter truth.
Him will understand. Just bag her, bro.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
I'm glad I've had so many nerves and about it. It really means a lot, brother, and I'm going to be lurking. Gonna try to finish. Gonna try to finish Enna's tonight, and might be doing some Destiny later. The person I was playing with can make it, but I used to. Well, I'll be here to the end. I would also stream my friend, although, as always, my brother. Yeah, no problem, CT. I appreciate you, man. Oh, Need for Speed. Also got the Hot Pursuit remastered plat. Nice. I remember playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit back in the past. That game was pretty fun. Like the Need for Speed games were fun back in the day. But yeah, congratulations on that plat trophy.
For all passengers to leave the express together during a trailblazing expedition.
I appreciate you as always for supporting the Fireman, man.
It seems most appropriate.
But what about the express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
The fire. Yeah, the master lives up. I should have it tonight, hopefully. Word up, man. Word up. So what happened to you in Enna's dream?
In my dream, the express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me, and upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
So is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case? Well, yes, it is. We know that.
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
Alright, that's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Alright, cool. Now, let's get that drink. I need it. Penacony was a fucking trip.
Ready to mix your drink?
Yes, I am.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends?
I already talked to
We
him.
have plenty of time.
I already talked to him. We're good.
As you wish.
Let's do it.
Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Let's go sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Let's do it. Okay, so the steps to make drinks are recorded here. Select mini wine glass. Okay. Firstly, choose the mini wine glass. Okay. Continue. Okay, so add a small amount of ice. You're a fast learner. Yeah, I mean, you're guiding me through it. You're holding my hand, literally. Okay. These are the ingredients for mixing drinks. Okay, so we need 2 Dream Jam and 1 sweet milk cream. Okay, so 2 Dream Jams and 1 sweet milk cream. Okay. Select the origami. And we're good. Drowning sweetness. Very sweet, very strong, very thick. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers to a hard adventure in Penacony. Knock it back. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. So let's all meet at the aft pool in the stern. On the way, I'll lead the charge. What? He be calling her goddamn emotes, man. She said, it's a secret. I can't tell you. Alright, let's head over there. Oh, we had to say goodbye. Later.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna drink the fuck
Next
out of
more
that.
of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Oh, we get to play as Jade? Oh shit.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate.
Gambling the lives out here, man.
Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've...
Yeah, Venturine somehow lived.
Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
What's this professionally walked there?
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Look at Sparkle.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business.
But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Well, that was an interesting talk. Alright, where do we have to go? Oh, we have to go back to Alfalfa. We gotta go talk with this old fart.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting.
What do you mean by that?
Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess
Shit.
how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours?
Damn.
With the
She is
entire
crafty,
keeping a
bro.
close eye on Penacony. I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that will never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually
They about that
ensure
money.
value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Himiko is Sweet Dew.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the
What
IPC
actually happened,
will
though?
transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, If this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations, oh, what happened? What happened? We didn't even get to hear the rest of it? Insane.
Watch yourselves.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Little
There won't
Yelena?
be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about.
She's talking about what she said to Robin?
Already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root.
I don't know what she's referring to.
All we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Who would that be? We get to play as Firefly. Let's go!
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
Oh, wait, no. Jade was talking about Firefly. Okay. She wasn't talking about Robin, she was talking about Firefly. Okay, I understand now. Where do we gotta go? Oh, we gotta ask about the Bond Jade exchange. Can't open that door, so how about? Oh.
Is that her?
It is.
Vanished in the blink of an eye.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
Okay, what kind of special
I've marked
services?
the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Silverwolf, bring that up!
She disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society.
I'm not gonna cap. I was barely able to hear what Silverwolf was saying, but I don't remember her bringing that up. Okay, so we gotta go through that door. There she is. There's Jade.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
Damn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger dive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Damn, I can't interact with them right now. That's crazy. Alright, anyway, I need to figure out where to go. Apparently Firefly doesn't understand what she's giving up. Oh, we gotta talk to NPCs? Great!
Stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Damn.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Wait, what the fuck is this? I have no idea what the fuck I'm about to do. What kind of matching game is this shit? Oh, I'm trying to open my drink. That's cool. There we go. Ugh. Excuse me. Alright, chat. Let's continue this shit. Alright, what we got going on here, bro? What the fuck is this shit? Okay. So, Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Oh, rude of me. My bad. Let me reset. Okay. And at the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Clearly. Okay. So select a fruit to swap and match 3 identical fruits to clear them. Clear fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. Alright, cool. So we just gotta find moves. This is easy. Oh, I'm winning this shit. Yo, you're getting clapped, bro. How is that possible?
I won? I actually won!
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived!
Bruh, it was literally an easy-ass matching game. How'd you lose that, man? How the fuck did you lose that? Oh, thanks. Probably used my Acheron. Collect my jades. Okay. And then... now we're good.
Got it.
Okay, so now we gotta go back to... No, check the latest statute. No, check the latest status of Lady Bonajade's customers. Oh, we got another customer we gotta go to. And apparently they're out here. A child? Oh boy.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning.
What the fuck is that?
How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
So, So, will you go out with me?
They're children!
I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes.
What the fuck is happening?
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours. Yeah, let's go.
You guys are children. What the fuck? You guys should not be learning about dating right now. What in the world am I looking at here, man? This is insanity.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Huh?
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic. Is that her?
What the fuck is she doing? Oh my god.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. We'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find them? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Yo, hats off to you, man. Walker, wait. Walker hangs up the phone and a drop of fuel spewed out from his deep metal constructed eye socket. Those were tears of Intellitron? Tears of Intellitron?
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Watch yourself.
I think what Jade means is that she's contradicting herself. Because it's like, yeah, Firefly's willing, she has the strong will to live, but it's like she's staking her life for her to live. So it's like, I feel like she's contradicting herself. I feel like that's what it is.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope the necklace will keep the relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Damn.
The moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
Damn.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
That's fucked. Bro, those are some high-ass stakes. Jesus Christ.
With even greater desires.
Holy shit.
His desires get fulfilled. They develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool.
Chat, can you imagine, like, especially the case with Dell and trying to get the girl and getting the girl that he wanted? Like, no, not that case. I meant the Stacy's case with being a gambling addict and hoping for some good luck, but never being able to spend the money for the family that you care for because they sever ties with you because of your gambling addiction. Can you imagine that shit, bro? That shit is rough. And plus, not being able to make friends again after that. She's going to be living a lonely life. She's going to be living a lonely ass life. And then there's the case with Walker. Like, not being able to catch a guy for 22 years, but he's so obsessed that he asks for influential help and is able to finally catch the guy. But now he has to lose. He's gonna lose all of his memories as a detective, and not remember anything that he's done for his community. That fucking sucks, man. Like, all your progress and all of your work that you've done up until that point is like diminished. I feel like shit like that it's not worth it, man. That shit ain't worth it. Like, I feel like I get high risk, high reward, but it's like this is not even the case with these people. High risk, high reward is not even the case for these people. It's like literally like what she said. It's a value of equivalent exchange. You get for what you ask for, but in exchange you have to lose something of equal value. That is literally what is happening. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I really think Dell could have moved on. And like I said, they were only children. Like, I understand that he liked the girl, but like, bro, there are other fish in the sea. I tell my brothers this all the time. And I mean my homies. I tell my homies this all the time. There are other fish in the goddamn sea. There are other fish in the sea, bro. Like, you just gotta keep looking. Keep looking until you find the right one, man. Honestly, like, patience is key, man. Patience is key. You will find the right one, man. Holy crap. That shit was heavy for a minute. Okay, anyway. Continue, Jade.
And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths.
And there it is.
So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as...
And this, like I just said, Patience is key, guys. And because Jade herself has patience, she's willing to give up everything for what she has. But it's like, again, that value of equal exchange, man. I cannot. Like, we see differently with that, but like, oh my gosh, yeah, patience is key to anything. Patience is key to anything in life. Just remember that, chat.
AR 26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
Oh shit. Called her out.
I'm not surprised. You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Okay, just for context, everything that Jade is telling her right now is in accordance to the trailer, the trailer that we were showing, the Myriad. I think it was the Myriad Celestia trailer where they showed Firefly's past. Firefly is actually a genetic made warrior for the Glamoth, and she fought in this war against a swarm of insects, but these insects were propagates or something like that, and they are dangerous insects, but like they're at war with them because they're pretty much terrorizing their planet and shit. And like her planet was pretty much, you gotta go see the trailer for yourselves, man. Let me find that shit real quick. I'm gonna link it. I'm gonna link that shit. Hold on. I'm gonna put the trailer in the link. Oh, let me find that shit real quick. Firefly trailer. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Oh, I put it in the Google search. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Okay, it was the Myriad. Yeah, the animated short, here we go.
Command, Firefly.
Okay, there we go. Let me just share that real quick. Copy the link. Okay. And for those of you watching this on YouTube, I'm going to drop this video in the description below. So that way, if you guys want to watch the animated short from the Embers of Glamoth that Jade was just referencing, I'm gonna drop that in the I'm gonna put that in the description below, so that way you guys can watch it. And for those of you guys over on Twitch, it's in the Twitch chat. So yeah, take a look. Take a look. All right. Anyway. Yeah, so everything that Jade is telling Firefly is in reference to that animated short, as of this moment. Alright, continue, Jade.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid.
Ooh.
However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. that's all I can say for now.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you.
I've been trying to figure out Elio since fucking,
But struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Oh, what you mean by that?
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room.
Oh yeah, she is.
If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds.
If she's referring to Kafka, then yeah, she can.
And extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond. Even if it could lead to your downfall.
Simply put, you and I are the same.
Huh? How?
However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Alright, back to the Trailblazers' point of view.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate. The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
Before we even do that, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, chat. So I will be back. We playing some Holocaust Star Rail. We're playing the 2.3 story right now. We already pulled for Firefly at the beginning of stream. We did win. Just so you know, just a little spoiler alert. We did win. We got her. We got her. But yeah, now we're just we're in the middle of the 2.3 story quest now. Jade is an interesting character. That's all I gotta say. she is an interesting character. Alright. Anyway, as you were, Trailblazer.
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
So what are we doing? Find a seat and wait for the opening of the Charmony Festival. And we have an option to talk to 5 guests. Okay, if they're NPCs, I am not talking to them. We got her, get her done. Hell yeah, man. That's what I said, man. Get her done. We're gonna... Oh, we get to talk to Boot Hill? Oh, shit. Okay. This will be worth my while. Yeah, we're gonna build Firefly, and we're gonna build a Firefly team. I already have all the members in play for her team. I already have a Ron May built. I gotta build Firefly, I gotta build my Harmony Trailblazer, and I have to build Gallagher. Aren't every character in the game an NPC? I mean, you know what? Technically speaking, yes. As of right now, but I meant like, if there were like any key characters that I wouldn't talk to, like Boot Hill, right? If I was like talking to like any random character, I meant not a key character like Boot Hill. So now talking to Boot Hill is gonna be worth my while. But you right though.
I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express.
Victory, what are you?
Trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you never played this game, by the way? Oh, this game is actually pretty good. Yeah, hold on. Get him? Cool. The style gives me Skyforge vibes. Skyforge? I've never played Skyforge. But does it give you Skyforge vibes? Just had a promotional bot in here talking about bot cheap viewers. Yeah, we got him out of here. We got him out of here. No, I've never heard of Skyforge. But nah, this is a gacha game, but it is pretty fun. I like it. I play this game every day. And the story is pretty good. And I like the character designs and like the the outer space aspect of it, and like they're traversing to like different planets and shit. It's cool. It's really cool. And most importantly, the anime waifus. God, I love the waifus as well. So what were you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
Google says Skyforge is a sci-fi action MMO set on the breathtaking world of Alien and playing as an immortal with an amazing celestial powers. You can team up with players around the world to explore and defend a massive, constantly evolving universe. That sounds interesting, but you got me. You lost me at MMO because I'm not really a fan of MMOs. But don't get me wrong, it probably looks like a fun game. I mean, I'm just gonna have to see it for myself. But like, I've just never been a fan of MMOs. Ouch. Let's see. I'd like to thank you for all your hard work in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. If punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority.
Oh, that's why I got it.
Shout it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy.
Yeah, I gotta check that game out. See what it's
Reckon
about.
You'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
Hell yeah. Seems like in a hurry adventuring.
My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
So what were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
This flamboyant fella! Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. I love you, Blue Hill. I played it for a little while. I played for a little while, but I kind of got bored of it and deleted it. But you might enjoy it. I think they have it where lobbies and are the same, because I joined it for 2 different days and I met the same person that I played with the day before. Oh, really? That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check it out. Well, adventuring Blue, I hope to see y'all at the Charmony Festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Also, I didn't find you in my recommended. So how did you find me? Was it just off a whim? I'm curious. Dr. Ratio. What you got?
Ah, yes.
What you got to say, my
I
man?
remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I didn't know you were here too. True, we never did meet up. I saw Fatal on Fortnite, so I decided to look them up and see if he was live. He wasn't, but on his profile page it had you on the while I'm offline part. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Fatal's a good dude. And I'm glad you follow his content too. He's a honest to God good dude, and I'm glad I'm friends with him. But yeah, like I said, welcome into the Fire Manor. My content is a bit different from from Fatal's, but yeah, he's a hilarious dude. Yeah, I appreciate that follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, this content is funny as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to entertain you while I'm here. Do you know Aventurine?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip.
I already have. Nice.
Academic affairs.
My job is done then.
Very well. The Charmony
Nah, my job ain't done. My job doesn't end until I end stream.
Unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
Okay, so how would you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the guild say that we are...
You already had Biot, Logic.
Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the
I mean, if you have just things to do, if you wanna bounce, hey, by all means, I ain't gonna hold you hostage here, man.
isn't what you call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly
I'm not the type of streamer that holds my chat hostage.
Can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning.
He's talking to me like I'm an idiot, man.
Relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance
Fatal cough.
Don't invert priorities
Fatal cough.
at the guild.
Oh man. Well, Ratio, I hope you have fun at the festival, bro.
Then you'll excuse me.
Alright, who else is here? I am quite curious. Yeah, I got all these fun sound alerts and buttons and all that good shit. Topaz, what up?
Well, if
Oh,
this
she's
is
got
my
some
old
pic.
friend. It hasn't been long, and yet here we are again. How are you?
I've held that in since the beginning of stream, but this kid noticed her fucking John Normus fake. Brown bad. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, some of these characters in this game have some cake, man. Especially this character I'm talking to right here. Her name is Topaz. She has the biggest cake in the game. Like, no cap. She has the biggest cake in the game. Same with Genshin. I mean, I think in Genshin they have one character that has a huge ass, and I think her name was Eula. Eula has a big ass in that game. She has the biggest ass in that game. Life is wonderful as ever. I'm dead tired. I'm in the mood for a job change. What's my mood right now? I don't want to lie to her and say my life is wonderful as ever. No, that's not how we were acting.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
I got banned another one? Jesus Christ, man. Where do these people come from?
Or else I would have lent a helping hand.
I'll take care of them. I'll take care of them.
Not bad. Someday when
Oh,
I'm
what the
less
fuck?
tied up, I plan
Hold
to
on.
host a grand party on my eco ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I got it. Bam. Let's hit the little funny button. Love that shit. Love that little funny button. Okay, anyway, where were we? That's the second one in like 10 minutes. Like, Jesus Christ, where the fuck did these bots come from? I'm gonna ask a question about that transform.
Transform? What are you saying?
She has no idea what I'm talking about.
I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the Stonehearts
Right? That's what they said.
Some can even read.
It's like, oh, we can get you views. Oh, we can get you views. I don't give a fuck, man. Get that shit out of here.
Be careful. Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Yeah, right? They would have been at each other's throats. Is this the way to... Or is there... Oh, Jade.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange.
What up?
What should I call you?
My name is March 7th. Nah.
What a unique name.
You're damn right.
So, miss, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. Who the fuck is Nanook, bro? If I was a streamer, I would do that too. If I had a bot like that, I'd be like, oh, bots, roll out as soon as I banned. Are you good at making up or on the spot? Am I good at making up or on the spot words? It depends on the situation. Like, there are moments where I can come up with come up with words on the spot or make up something, but it depends on the situation. If you were to ask me like on the spot, like right now, to come up with something, I would not be able to do it. I was wondering because there's a game that you might like where you're a vampire and you have to try to get into people's houses. That what is the name of that game? I don't know what to say. Let's see. I want to become the CEO of the IPC, revive Achille, Akhavi. Yeah, fuck it, revive Akhavi.
Oh, this is your wish.
Sure. Lady Bona Jade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
I forgot what it's called, but you basically have to make up a story for them to let you in and use it and use your mic. She looks kinda hot. Jade? Jade? Bro. Let me tell you, Jade is a sadist, man. She will literally put a leash on you and call you her pet. Like, straight up. Straight up, bro. She will put a leash on you and call you her pet. What she want me to do? Tail of an animal. Of what animal?
It's a two-legged animal with
Oh,
black
yes.
fur, a round head,
Yeah,
and
pretty
long
much.
ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
What the fuck is she telling me?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skills in using dark humor is superior to yours. Oh, she's joking. Hopefully there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Miss Trailblazer.
Why is she over here telling jokes, bro? Alright, there's one more person I need to talk to. And we have to find him.
What services do you require?
Where does the elevator lead me? Okay. Ooh, chest. I'm gonna get that. And apparently there's a... Wait, what the fuck? Did a telescope? What the fuck is a telescope? What the fuck is you talking about, game? Okay, here's one thing I like about this game. This game actually says your name. I mean, they spell it out, but they don't say it. They don't say my name. Because why would they? Oh, I gotta repair this thing. Hold up. I should be able to repair it, right? Because I just love these minigames. Oh wait, no. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay, we have to get over... There it is. So, Fallout 4, they made it where your character could talk, but they made it where they wouldn't say your name, and the only person I think that says your name is the robot. Why does this give me bites of a cube game? Morning cool math game. Well, not morning. Oh, cube game vibes. It may seem like something similar. This seems pretty easy. Okay. There we go. That was easier than all the other clocks I've done in this game. Oh, let me reset myself here. Cool. Nice! Awaken the clock.
We can use it.
Nice. 20 free jades from that shit. Okay. I need to figure out how to fucking get it. Why the fuck am I acting so lost?
Excuse me, I was here.
And where did you people come from? You got me stuck. Okay. Because they just want to spawn out of nowhere. Holy shit, okay. What? Where the fuck am I going? Since your name is Aries, you're an Aries. Yup. Yup, that is exactly where my name came from. It's like straight from my zodiac sign. Aries because I'm an Aries, fire because that's my element tied to my zodiac sign, and 94 because that's the year I was born.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Wait, no, I wanted to talk to the 5th person. Oh,
Hi, we meet again.
fuck.
Who's that?
It's Firefly.
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
I'm a Virgo. Nice. So that means that your birthday is between September and October, right? September and the beginning of October? Wait, you saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Sure. You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping your tracks with more the views.
Cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the nameless, and a
August? Okay, it was end of August and in the mid-September. Okay.
You guys even ended up sharing
Nice.
a dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems.
I don't know how they call that a vacation, bro.
After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I mean, I don't know where our next destination would be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
Sounds like she's got feelings. Bro.
Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said.
I'm gonna let her finish, and then I'm gonna explain all that to you.
It's up to me to find out.
So, here's the thing. Here's the funny thing with that. Like, literally, the beginning of this, like this part of the story, we literally go on a date with her, and we literally spend all of her money, right? Because how we found her, it was like she was running away from some people, right? And she used us as a scapegoat. And because she was so thankful that she avoided the people that were chasing her, like she literally took us on a date, and and we spent all our money. Yeah, bro, it was hilarious. But she's been fond of us since. And then we find out later that her background was not the greatest, and she's actually a mass murderer. Who looks very cute on the outside, right? But she's actually a mass murderer. So I said in the beginning of stream that she's just a mentally ill mass murderer. And she's part of this group known as the Stellaron Hunters, but she was a mass murderer before she joined the Stellaron Hunters. But she will not hesitate to kill, bro. It's not a shot. got shot. She still has a shot at her life. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's good peoples. There's some good in there somewhere. Who cares? He killed 1 million people or so. Who cares? But yeah, that's Firefly. She's been practically attached to us like the whole way. I miss you was going to kill. Say I miss you was going to kill you. She would have done it already when you spent all of her money on the date. I mean, no, but she didn't. It's like she could have did that, but she didn't though. You know what I mean? She didn't though. She could have very well killed me, but she was too caught up in the joys of this world that we're in right now. I mean, if she was going to kill you, if she was going to kill me, what?
I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Oh yeah, that's right. She doesn't want to kill anymore because that was her literal reason for living. Her literal reason for living was just to kill. So she's trying to avoid all that and just live her life as a normal human being. Because she was genetically made just to kill. No wonder you're interested in investigating the watchmaker. And it looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time. I'm gonna say the first one.
Sadly, I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
What she did find out. Okay. I'll be honest. I was going to say something dirty, but then start thinking that I don't know how old those characters are. People can change though. Hey man, I was just keeping a buck. There's so much art of these two characters, not like together and separately. There's so much not safe for work art on the internet about these two, and it's insane. It is insane how much not safe for work art there is of these two. Two separate sentences. yeah, two separate sentences. It's insane.
She told me her price, but
don't take the deal. Those IPC people have ulterior motives. Just ask her. Did she take the deal?
But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But what fate
like when I said people can change though, like you said
not passed on.
That she was made to be a killer.
No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
Hold on, I'm about to get back to that point.
Actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Okay. Now what I meant by she was made to be a killer is like she was literally bioengineered. Like she was like literally genetically made to be a killer, right? But she herself wants to change the outcome of her life to be normal, like how she's hanging out with our main character right now. She just wants to live. She just wants to live to be free from killing anymore, because she was pretty much made to be a killer because she felt like she had to. She killed because she had to. You know what I mean? Anyone can change what they are. Oh, 100%. Super soldier. Yes, that's exactly what she was. She was pretty much like she was a war soldier, right? She had her name was literally an identification number. It was that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're on the same page. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah. So she was a super soldier. Pretty much had a whole identification number and was just she was made to kill. She was literally made to kill. So she wanted to change her life to be better, and this area that we're in right now is called a dreamscape, and she wanted to fulfill her dreams in this dreamscape. Yep. I'm wiping with you spitting. Put it like that. I never heard it said like that before. I'm wiping with your spitting. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, you pretty much get what I'm saying, which is good. But yeah, she wants to be normal. Is essentially what's happening here.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade.
True.
I'm sorry.
That is so true. What she just said right here. But to be real, Firefly, I was never hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Oh my god. Here we go again. Just like when we first met on Penacony. Kind of like Underdog. He just wanted to be a normal dog. Essentially, yeah.
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I sure hope so, Firefly. But I didn't get to talk to that fifth person.
Okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Unbelievable, that's right. What the fuck? What kind of message is this? I'll respond back. TikTok. Oh, new mission. Oh, that's great. Because we love those. Alright, now we need to talk to our fifth person first. Who would that be? Argenti? Oh, because unfortunately he does not have voice lines in this game. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. You flatter me too much, bro. You be glazing. How could it be? The beauty holds no bias. My words are fair and just. They must really love TikTok. That's what I'm saying. Like, TikTok is gonna be banned soon. Like, TikTok finna be banned soon. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil, though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Iridia smile upon you. I mean, it really got banned. It is really getting banned. They said that like 2 years ago, and it ain't. Yeah, they really did say that shit. But it's like they said from when I first heard about it, there was 9 months left. But that was like no, they said that the China has to come in an agreement with the U.S. or some shit like that, right? And they had 9 months to do so. I heard about that like a couple months ago. So I don't know if they just forgot. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that, but I haven't been keeping up with that. We'll see. Yeah, we will see. We'll see if TikTok gets banned or not. Yeah, why were you not there at the final battle? I am ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic, and I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. And I lingered in that illusionary dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I kinda hope they do ban TikTok and bring Vine back. Yo, Vine was one of the best social media platforms out there. Vine was so great. Like, the Vine videos were just hilarious. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet, I wish for Idrilia to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. The omen of evil? If an admirer of beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. Well, I hope you have fun at the festival, bro. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. Do you play Fortnite? I play Fortnite sometimes. Oh wait, I missed some of your other messages. Hold on. Like, the only person that I think was who I think used to watch on Buying or Daz was Daz. I used to watch on Vine was Daz dumb autocorrect. No, it's all good, man. Are you talking about Daz Games? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Yeah, I watch some of this stuff on YouTube sometimes with my girl. His shit's pretty funny. Like his TikTok reacts, his Instagram reacts, they're funny as hell. Like his commentary is amazing. Like I got on Vine near the end before it shut down. Oh damn, man. damn, right before it shut down. But it's like, how would you have known it was gonna shut down? Alright, cool. So now we can get ready for the Charmony Festival.
Let's take a seat here.
Let's get it.
Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
We already talked to everybody. Oh, but they gave me a chance just in case if I didn't do that. Oh, that's cool. Well, at least I know that now. Like, I don't know that I was going... Like, I didn't know that I was going to shut down, but, like, I remember being on it, and then a few months later, it shut down. Ah, so it's like you found out later. Damn, man. Damn. Like, that shit sucks, because, like, it's like you enjoy the app, and then, like, when you find out, like, later, like, that it shuts down, it's like, it fucking sucks, man. Alright, let's wait for this ceremony
Forget
opening.
it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
A new message from Firefly. It's me, Firefly. I got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. A little Firefly emote.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
We'll say it. It's the festival. Sometime later.
Hey, Miss Robin! Hey, over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Oh my god, relax, people!
I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
You're your biggest fan, Miss Robin! Please, step on me! Can imagine, bro? Make that an email? I should.
Fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
It's me! It's me!
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular.
I'm your biggest fan!
To the efforts
Please!
of everyone,
Talk to me! Do
this
this
celebration
me!
is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 hours.
You guys need to get on somewhere.
Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track.
Talking about dating at a young age, man. What the fuck?
And as they say, good things.
That shit still got me fucked up.
The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. the father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork. One of the
So that clock
legendary
behind those two
gamers
people
who
is
laid the
like,
foundations
alright
of
people,
Penacony.
you've been talking for you've been talking for an hour.
Times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom
True.
lies.
Cause
It
like
was
they be
also
yapping.
they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right. Unparalleled.
That's right. Blaze me some more.
Now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with
Damn, we try.
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
That's pretty huge, if you ask me.
And now, I propose a toast.
She seems like an older
To
person.
the Trailblaze.
She seems like an older Paimon.
And to the generous Alfalfa family.
How could you?
Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
How could you, man?
Cheers!
Robin is way better than Paimon.
To make a decision like that.
What?
This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well.
Oh!
But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better.
Yo, Sparkle finna blow this shit up?
Shoved into my hands.
Oh, shit!
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Bruh. Sparkle, man. How did you get into the group? They're like, what? What the frick is wrong with you? That sure is awkward. $999, what the fuck? That's a big ass group chat. Oh my god, really? Come on, Adventuring. This ain't time for a bet, bro.
Let's start following the plan.
Thank you. You spell your name in the game differently. I just noticed that. Oh yeah, I do. Because the Y is unique, bro. It's unique to the female. Miss Sparkle thoughtfully marked the locations of 5 of 999 imaginary neutron bombs for you. She's just too kind. Where the rest of them, you ask? Just a few strolls around the luxurious airship. I can't believe she did this shit. Oh my god. What a time. Find the bombs based on Sparkle's map. Bro. So I'm gonna have to go back and... Oh my god, dude. This is going to suck. Okay, so I think I'm gonna just start up here and then work my way around the ship. So we're gonna start... I'm gonna start at the tip. Right? I'm gonna start at the tip and work my way down the shaft. Pause. I'm gonna start at the tip and work my way down the body of the ship. Okay, so we're starting up here. Indeed! Yeah, so that came out wrong. Oh shit, okay. First bomb. What the fuck? You're a bomb?
There are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the Radiant Feldspar. Please call them back to the Golden Sparkle Tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles.
I'm gonna find 998 of them in 10 minutes. There ain't no fucking way, bro.
I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Sweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Little doll flicks the twin ponytails and vanishes into the sky of the dreamscape. Much more thrilling than the origami bird. And as the golden sparkle tree, as for the golden sparkle tree, forget about it. Most likely just some random boulder dash that Sparkle came up with. Progress of the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like to hear first? Okay, let's just hear the bad news first. Fuck it. Tell me the bad news. The bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is that none of them are real bombs. The masked fool really knows how to pull off a stunt. Don't worry, the process of elimination is also problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The bloodhounds are hot on the investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone. Yes, we will.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Yeah, we still got like 4... No, we still got a lot more to fucking deal with. Okay, let's find the next bomb. Wait, hold on, we gotta... Okay, so we got that one, so now we gotta go here. Alright, so let's mark that on the map. Okay, we gotta go here. Alright, let's go. I know the next area we gotta go to. Just grab that along the way. Okay, down the stairs. Should be around one of these tables. Oh, Jesus.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits.
What?
If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
What happens if I say the wrong thing? Okay, right now, I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. So you're the one who made someday a villain? What about the action scene where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey of uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions. Oh, you said hydrate? Well, I'll have you know that I have orange cream soda to hydrate on. So I will be taking a sip of that. Ugh. Okay, so thumbs up. That hit the spot. No, my mouse! Jesus Christ. My mouse fell. Hold on. Cool. Got that shit. Now just to reposition. Sparkle, you are being an absolute nuisance right now. And I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot.
Really? You really have no questions? Okay then. Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways.
Oh my god.
I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet,
I'm surprised your character doesn't have a broken back. Yeah, I'm surprised too how many times I've broken him. The harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bonding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyous leaps. Oh, that's freaky as fuck. Pause. yeah, pause on that. Oh god, fucking love Blue, bro. Dadgum rubber boo! What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Yeah, they're all laughing. Why the fuck are they laughing? And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Who knows? Even when we find them all, if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're gonna have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret. The beauty will guide us. Okay. So we found 350 in total. Okay, so we hit 2 points on the map, right? That's the wrong button. Okay. So the next one is in that center area right here. That's where we're heading. Alright, so we gotta go down. Yo, she's really trying to blow this bitch up. Like, holy shit. Wait, is it up here or? I wish I can. Oh wait, no, I see where I'm at. No, we gotta keep going. Wait, it could be up or down. No, it's definitely down. It's down. Okay, it should be somewhere around here, right? Oh no, it's above! Fuck! Okay. Teleporting. There it is.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective.
You are nobody.
I'm more than happy to help, but unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need that bomb in your hand.
Bomb? It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives.
Dr. Boom?
I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom.
Have I?
In the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results show it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
Okay.
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
It's you. You were at both crime scenes.
Wrong answer. These two cases don't mention bombs. Are you imagining things?
Wait, which one did I hit?
Oh, gray hair. It's been so long, but you haven't changed at all. I'm sorely disappointed. But, seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've cracked to set up. Hurry, time's running out.
Jesus Christ.
That real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving me behind a doll's body with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Great. Alright, new messages. Let's see how many more bombs people found. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Iridia, with a sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Alright, so that's just another 145. Okay, we're like halfway there. Alright, where's the next bomb? Alright, the next bomb is off the side. So I think it's gotta be upstairs. Right? Okay. Map. So it's got to be in the hallway. No, not that hallway. This one. Right? I hear. Oh, you're right here. I'm like, I hear it. This firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book compilation of Sparkle vocabulary in modern and contemporary times, the term firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. What the fuck? Did Sparkle make this shit up? In other words, firmer dolls translate to fluffy doll. Oh. What's this shit? What am I reading? It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The firmer doll is staring right at you. I don't like that. Can I dismantle your bomb? The firmer doll continues to stare right back at you. Can you speak, please? The firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. That's what I'm saying. Just this scenario right now is unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you expect it to utter a single word? If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. I don't think that's how it works. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. The IPC's Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even if you guys can't do anything about it, holy fucking shirt balls! Fucking Boo and his substitute curse words, man. It's fucking hilarious. He's like, holy fucking shirt balls. This is going to be a killer. Don't give up! We're so close to 999! The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Alright, cool. So we found 826, which means the remaining bombs will be found once we get to the last point, which is on the edge of the ship over here. Alright. So, to reference the map. So, the bomb is right here somewhere. So we just have to keep going around. Yep, there she is.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
Bombs are playable characters now?
I'm now the bomb demon then.
Okay.
Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5, and then explode. 5,
Oh shit.
4, 1.
Where's 3?
Did I miss a number? Oh, so it is. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really haven't learned how to work well.
This constable doll finally falls silent, and you open it up. More like tear it apart. Though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature. A mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Alright, did we find them all? Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see. That fucking email, bro. What is this shit? Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her. And so, she had me deliver a message. You're here again. I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Oh, here we go again. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. Hold on. Oh my god, I was not fucking done. Okay, so we're just gonna fuck all those messages. It'll be okay, March. Okay, where were we? We were up here. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldsphere. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to magnanimously... Or... She has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's try to all hurry up, eh? Something major is going down if you're slowpokes. Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes! Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. As March pouts. And there we go.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Alright, let's meet up then. At the center stage, really? Firefly?
Is that...
Yeah, it's Firefly.
36 seconds, 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
Hey, why are you here? Sparkle eat my bat. Oh, what if that was Sparkle, bro? I don't know how to answer this. What if that is Sparkle, bro? Let's play along.
The masked fools? Huh. So this really was their doing. Since you're here,
Because I thought Firefly couldn't show
Just
up.
over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Mommy, I don't want to die. No panic, there's still many people on their way.
You mean the watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation.
So what do you think we should do,
The
Firefly?
Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
What does it say? What the fuck is this? A mematonic virus has been planted into the imaginary neutron bomb. Mematonic life forms, particularly memo keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear otherwise. Expose individuals' face 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. Okay.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end too.
Is there another way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
Is she gonna blow herself
I
up,
think
bro?
this moment heralds the 3rd time.
What's your plan? What's your plan, bro?
You may already know that
I ain't trying to watch you die for a 3rd time, Firefly.
I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you, bro?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
Is she always trying to die?
I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regret. We have this right, don't we?
Bro, this is crazy. Why do I have to watch Firefly die a third motherfucking time, bro?
You care so much about other people's safety. Why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality.
They hold hands and fall in the sky.
Day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
That was cute. I like that. That was cute. But why did they have to make it so dramatic? That was like, I really thought Firefly was gonna die a third time, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Say we come to say goodbye to you and the old Nameless.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Let's do it. Bid farewells to the Nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting with the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina, Jay, and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Alright, next.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure.
When he said he was 13, that shit was like, what the fuck?
And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Okay. And our final goodbye. To the man in charge of Penacony, the watchmaker himself, Mika.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast!
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Now we go to the watchmaker, Mikhail.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast!
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I don't know about that.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
I mean, one day our story will also be part of the past.
Yeah,
I mean, it's true.
maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
So no matter what, it's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them. I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too. They're all not wrong answers. All these answers are not wrong. I would say... I'll say the top option, honestly.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer what's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
A dad joke!
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I'm actually curious what our next destination is going to
The
be.
Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Yeah, let's go find Acheron. Yeah, we're gonna find Acheron first, and then we're gonna say our goodbyes. Just gotta find out where she's at. Oh, she's right there.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Yeah, it was interesting. We're gonna ask all the questions. Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast, and given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again.
That's unfortunate.
The trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade
Welcome
is sharp
back.
enough to sever fate.
You missed a lot.
As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Yeah, you missed a lot. a lot of story just happened while you were gone. I didn't like. Holy crap! A plot twist happened that I didn't think would happen, and I'm just like, holy shit. But yeah, right now we're saying our final goodbyes to everyone in Penacony. And Acheron seems to be the last person we say goodbye to before we get back to the Astral Express. Have we met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion? And with this as our first meeting, can we consider our next meeting to be a reunion?
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
I should be on my
We
way.
both still have our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again, it'll be beneath clear skies.
Sounds good, Akron. I'm with that. Alright, and with that, we go back to the Astral Express. Right, there's nothing else we need to do here. So we just go back to the Astral Express. We talked to everybody. We said our goodbyes, and now we're... Oh. What the fuck, Pom Pom? What happened? Oh, Pom Pom! Pom Pom! What happened?
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Jesus Christ!
Better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Yeah, what happened? I've been asking that for the past 2 minutes. What the fuck happened?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well thought out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
Jesus Christ, Pom Pom.
Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Brasolina, and the rest.
You know that's not true, Pom Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Damn. Pom Pom is not gonna heal from that. He may not heal from that.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those 3 nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value.
Oh, Pom Pom goes by Dave. Whoops, my bad.
Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way, and to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But, because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
I'm confused. Curse you, Game 8. Well, here's the thing, right? Honkai has this game tool now where it links your character builds with the optimal character builds on HoloLab. So if you go into the game and go into the gaming tools, it actually shows you what you need to work on for your characters. It's just for Ranmei, but yeah, even then, you can still use this gaming tool, and it's much simpler than just going on Game 8. Here, I'll show you once I'm done talking. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Oh god. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad.
She's actually okay with it. Okay.
I want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts.
Because it isn't being specific for what she needs for the head or feet, etc. It just says body.
That still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh my god, my fucking brain rot.
It's you!
It's Black Swan. I thought it was Kafka. Wait, hold on, Don.
Miss March. Just like you.
Okay, so to answer your question, Game 8 does specify what parts you need, except for the head and the hands, because the head and the hands always have the same main stat. The head being HP main stat, and the hands being attack main stat. The body's main stat, the feet's main stat, they always change. As well as the sphere and the rope, the main stat for those also change. So that's why they list the specific main stat that you need for Ranmei. So like, I think for Ranmei, she needs either an HP or defense body piece. But as far as her feet, she needs, I think she needs speed. I think she needs speed for her feet. But in the other box in Game 8, the other box to the right, those list the substats that you need. Like with the 3 stars, Ranmei needs break effect most. So you're gonna see break effect on the side, and it's gonna have 3 stars next to it. But I'm gonna show you this game tool. This game tool is it will honestly help you out. And I think it's better laid out than Game 8. But as soon as I'm done with this dialogue, hopefully, I'll be able to show you. Hey, what the fuck are you doing here, Black Swan? I should have known it was you. I don't know why my mind went straight to Kafka.
How you managed to sneak past everyone and board the express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
After all she helped us through, we just gonna kick her out?
What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
Damn. She said, I know about you, bruh.
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivilli never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivilli has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
Yes, spill the deeds, Black Swan!
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Eternal Land Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now.
She has all the patience in the world.
You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
And that's... we're done with Penacony. Penacony is now done! And it was a lot shorter than 2.2. Oh my god. Sweet, now we get visitor verifications. Bullet will be joining. Well, he'll be visiting the Astral Express. He won't be joining. Look. Robin will also visit the Express. And Sparkle will visit the Express. And Black Swan. Who else? And Argenti. That was a good ass story. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Chrysanthemum, let me show you what this game tool is. Right? So with this update, there was a thing called the game tools, right? Now you just click that, let it load up for a second, and the game literally tells you how to optimally build your character. So let's go to Ron May, for example, since you're trying to build her, right? So hold on, I'm gonna have to move too. Let me actually do that real quick. Let me move over onto the other side so you can see everything. Okay, let me just move over here, and yep. Okay, cool. You said wait. What button? Oh, the pause. Hold on. Let me just go back. Okay, so on this menu, right? You scroll down, and the game tools is right here, right? You just click that button. That button leads us to this screen, right? And it'll load up all your characters that you have currently, and the current builds that you have on them. This tells you what you should be focusing on as far as how to build those characters. So Ron May can go off of 2 sets, right? You can either use the 4-piece hacker set on her, along with the 2-piece of Fleet of Ageless, or you can use the 4-piece Watchmaker's Dream of Machinations with the Fleet of Ageless, right? And it'll check mark which ones you have completed. So I have her light cone checked, and I have her level checked. As far as my traces, I still have to work on them, and apparently I have a wrong set on her, because what I have on my Ron May, as far as my relics, it shows you down here. So I have her recommended Watchmaker set, but I have the wrong 2-piece set on her, which I need the Fleet of Ageless set. So as far as the stats, if you scroll back up, it shows you the relic stats that you need for each piece. So it actually tells you for the body piece you need HP percentage main stat. Her boots you need speed speed main stat. And then for her orb you need HP percentage main stat. And then for her rope you need an energy regen main stat. And then down here are the substats that you want to focus on getting. So like I said, for Ron May you need break effect, speed, and HP percentage. Those are the 3 substats that you want to focus on for her. You see, you picking up what I'm putting down so far? And then, okay, so you got it so far. Okay, cool. So I'm actually blocking this a little bit, but it shows you the team comp that she's good with, and also the alternative characters that you can use in case of if you don't have these characters. So her team comp is she works well with Kafka, Black Swan, and Huohuo. But if you don't have Black Swan, you can always swap out Black Swan for Sampo. And if you don't have Huohuo, you can always swap her out with either Locha or Natasha. But pretty much any sustain unit, like any abundance character, you can always swap them out with whatchamacallit, any type of healer, really. And these down here are the key substats that you need for her. So if you're building her break effect, this is where you want to aim. You want to make sure that her break effect is at least at 160. And you want to make sure that her HP is above 4,000. And you want to make sure that her speed is above 134. Which I don't even think I hit that for my run, man. I'm gonna be honest. And then for traces, and like I said, traces are the most important thing. These are my traces on what I have built on her right now. Like I have 7. I'm level 7 on her, level 8 on her skill, level 6 on her talent, and level 4 on her basic attack. Her basic attack is fine. You don't really have to focus on that much. But as far as her ultimate, you want to max out her ultimate and her skill. And her talent should be at least level 8. So I still have some work to do there. And then I still have some highlighted traces that I still need to get for her as well. But yeah, it tells you pretty much what you need for your character and how to build them. It even tells you how much material. It even calculates the materials you will need for your characters, for your traces and whatnot. And then this part's for the light cone. I already have her recommended light cone. And like I said, these are the relics that they recommend. So the planet ornament recommendations, like I said, they recommend Fleet of the Ageless for her. I have the Penacony set, which I have to get rid of that and farm this for her when I get a chance. And then it even makes a comparison from the main stat comparisons for what you have on your sets. So that way you can try to check mark each of them off. Like I know the planet, the orb set, I have HP percentage, but it is what it is. So yeah, I find this to be easier than Game 8. Honestly. And you can literally access this anytime you're in game. Instead of having to click off and go into the browser, open up Game 8, find which character you're building and whatnot. I find that to be a lot easier. Here, let me move back on that right hand side. Okay. But yeah, other than that, that was it. That is it for Penacony. Penacony is now done. So until we get the next installment of the story, we'll see how we get to the next planet. And see if Black Swan's even coming with us. Because she didn't say if she was going or not. She just kind of told us where to go to kind of resupply our fuel. Since that was one of Pom-Pom's major concerns. But yeah, overall, my thoughts on Penacony. Here, let's exit the game. We shall exit the game. And then we'll talk for a little bit. We'll talk for a little bit. Because I'm gonna call it in a little bit anyway. And I'm gonna continue playing Wuthering Waves offline. Well, off stream. I'm gonna stream that for y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna show y'all where I'm at in Wuthering Waves. But I eventually do have to get back to the other games that we've been playing as well. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do like a game-a-thon or some shit. You know what I'm saying, chat? I'm gonna play this shit out. But yeah, that shit was fun as hell. Like, no cap. That was a good ass motherfucking story. And I will say this, and now that I've beaten Penacony by far was the best story in Honkai Star Rail thus far. Like, if we're starting from the beginning, Belobog was good. Belobog was good as fuck. It was a great introduction to the Trailblaze experience for new Trailblazers. I loved it. The Jianzhou Luofu was good, but it wasn't as good as Belobog. I was definitely lost in the plot at some points during that world. But Penacony, Penacony was fucking amazing, bro. Penacony was definitely amazing, and by far the best part of the story of Honkai Star Rail. And I'm waiting to. I'm definitely going to be waiting to see what will come of this new world that we go to that Black Swan recommended us. I'm definitely going to be waiting to see what's to come of that whatchamacallit, of that world. So chat, we will be there. We will be there when the next installment of that story comes out. We're definitely going to be streaming that here over at Fire Manor for sure. And like I always say before, you guys are freaking awesome. You're freaking amazing, and I appreciate every single last one of y'all. And I appreciate y'all experiencing this story alongside me. It definitely was a great ride. Yeah. And I know it's been the first time in like 2 weeks since we last streamed, but make sure that you guys stay tabbed up with me on my socials. So make sure you guys stay tabbed up with me on Twitter, if I can spell. Make sure you guys stay tabbed up with me on Twitter and Instagram, as well as my YouTube community. I do post on all 3 of those pages for when I go live. And also make sure you guys check out the FireManorVODs channel for updates on videos and whatnot, even though I haven't updated in the last 2 weeks, but I definitely will be updating the FireManorVODs channel this weekend. For sure. For sure. I'm going to be making 2 videos out of this VOD. Yeah, I'm going to be making 2 videos out of this VOD. So I'm going to upload them this weekend when I get a chance. If not, then definitely sometime this week, for sure. And also, make sure you guys join the FireManor Discord. You guys want to hang out alongside myself, along with the rest of the FireManor crew. Lovely people in that Discord, and we can hang out, play games and whatnot while I'm offline. I'm there every day. Like I may not be responding there like every day, but I'm definitely looking over my Discord every day. I always make sure what's going on at the FireManor Discord. So, you guys ever want to play games while I'm offline, and even play games on stream? Like, I'll set up a day, play a game on stream, and we can collab with the rest of the FireManor crew, and we can get a game going or something. Feel me? But yeah, that's what the FireManor Discord's for. It's just a community Discord. We can just chill, hang out, whatnot. But yeah, y'all, that's all I got. And I am off tomorrow, so that I know of. I haven't got a spontaneous text from my supervisor saying, "Oh, we need you to come in at such and such time." Because I'm pretty sure he would have told me when I left work last night or yesterday morning. I'm pretty sure he would have told me beforehand. But yeah, other than that, we will be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably do a game-a-thon, so that way we can catch up on the other games that I haven't played for like the past month. We got a lot of Persona to do. We got a lot of Tales of Vesperia to do. And honestly, I still want to show y'all my woo-wah experience. Like, I've been playing Wandering Waves every day, and I'm pretty far. I'm pretty far from where I previously stopped. Like, I've been putting in work, man. Been putting work in that game. But yeah, other than that, I will catch y'all lovely people tomorrow, and I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna just chill out, relax. I'm gonna play some more Wandering Waves offline. And yeah, y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all then. Oh wait, I gotta figure out how to raid. Oh my god, I almost forgot to raid somebody. What the fuck am I doing? Let me see who's online so I can raid them. Oh.
I'm going to TwitchCon. No, I am not going to TwitchCon in China.
There's no way I can mute that. Okay. Because Twitch has a new feature on the mobile app where it like it loads up the streams like beforehand, and it plays the streams of like all live people that I follow. Oh, you know what? We're gonna raid C2. We're gonna raid C2. He's streaming Need for Speed Hot Pursuit right now. He was just in here earlier, and he's got a new book out, y'all. It's called High. You guys should definitely check it out. Buy it on Amazon. Support CT. Give it a read. And like I said earlier, I did read halfway through that book. I need to finish it actually. And it's book 1 of his series. So he may be making multiple books in the same series. So I can't wait to see how this book ends, and then if he writes another part of the series to see how that goes. But y'all make sure y'all give CT your love and support from the Fire Manor. Let him know that we rated from the Fire Manor and such, and give him a follow. Buy his book, man. Buy CT's book. I promise you, if you guys like murder mysteries like I do, oh, you guys will definitely love that book. I'm telling you guys will love that book. Anyway, go raid CT, give him a follow all of his socials, follow his streams, buy his book, damn it. I made a whole video for him, and I literally emailed him for an ad. I literally emailed this man an ad of his book. So yeah, y'all give him a follow, buy his book, show CT some love. I'll catch y'all lovely people tomorrow. Stay awesome, stay lit, and stay safe. Your boy Aries Fire is signing out. Peace, y'all. Peace.